Alright. Regardless, here I am, ready to go. Hair is still wet, don't mind that. I've got some canned tea and a cookie. I'm ready to get into this thing. So, off stream, I went and bought the pirate sword. So as it turns out, the reason I couldn't make any progress is that this is not like a sword upgrade as much as it is a progression item, because you can do this. Very important for getting to some places I couldn't go before, as it turns out. Yeah. Oh, and when you buy the third sword, when you get the last of the swords, an upgrade appears in the blacksmith shop that lets you upgrade the damage of all of your swords. So another thing that Gerudo lady was saying, where she was like, make sure you have good swords before you go in. Suddenly that, like, means something different, knowing that. So, yeah. We're in a much better place to start tonight than we were. I didn't even bother getting the third bottle. I didn't even go for it off stream. Cause call it, maybe we'll be calling it hubris later, but I don't think I'm gonna need it. I think we're gonna do alright tonight. And, you know, if I need it, if it turns out that I'm incorrect about this, we'll make getting the third bottle part of the stream, why not? Couldn't hurt. I need the pinwheel. Which I think might be a reference to an indie game. I think there's a game where a pinwheel helps you go fast. That came out sort of recently. Don't know which game. I swear I've seen footage of it. Backwalk, I can go down the stairs with it too. I'm not sure why he, like, falls every time. Okay, so equip the hover boots and charge and climb the other side of the bridge. The funny thing is, I knew that this bridge was climbable because you can climb on the other side of it too. So the second I got that charge upgrade from that sword, I was like, oh, I know exactly what that's gonna be for. Like, I already know. The moment I bought that sword and saw what the charge attack does, I knew I had made a mistake not buying it. I just thought it was gonna be a stronger Master Sword and, like, have a different charge up move. What was that? Oh yeah, no, I did come over here testing, like, whether my theory on the progression was complete, and I remember what happened before I warped out and decided I didn't want to accidentally make too much progress. Hi. Looks like we've got a Dark Nut AI attached to a new enemy. If I'm careful, I can actually swing at it before it can attack me. Because the Pirate Sword I wouldn't call it a better Master Sword because it can't quick spin. Or it can, it just doesn't get the magical effect that makes quick spinning good. But it is longer, which is nice, as you can see. And, you know, required upgrade to see this fight, so probably totally intentional. Oh, it's the Dark Knight after the armor has fallen off. Oh, that's the AI we're dealing with right now. It blocked my attack. Okay, I was about to say, does that mean I can shoot it? Ow. Well. Keep in mind, I did buy that sword, that aforementioned sword upgrade that I was talking about. So this guy is just insanely tough. Oh. Wow. That's probably my most notable criticism of this ROM hack. Larger health pool does not equal more fun. And I feel like every developer in the universe should know that by now. You know, it's just like, it should be a given. Devs, including ROM hackers, should know this by now. Especially when it's kind of a pain to get back over here. At least they save the insanely high damaging bosses for when you're not 50 floors down in a trial. I'm gonna try some items this time. See if maybe I can make this easier. I'm a little sad that they put the Rock's Feather in this game, and it hasn't been useful for basically anything. It's a little bit sad. Like, I kinda hoped that we'd see some cool uses for it. But, like, even using it in combat seems like a terrible idea most of the time. Okay. Oh. Man. Okay. What was that? Why did we leap towards him? Just a wonderful little battle arena they've made there. Not janky and buggy at all, don't worry about it. We just took a flying leap towards an enemy while trying to run sideways. Here's a hint, that won't work out for you. You know, and I thought the like Grim Reaper boss fight that they made in this was, you know, after I figured out what was going wrong in that fight, I thought it was a pretty neat fight. I still think it does too much damage, and its damage seems to be unreliable. I think what I figured out was that if it actually hits you with the actual scythe part, the game does make a distinction. The actual scythe does all the damage, and if you get hit with like the body of the pole, it doesn't do as much damage. I think is what was happening. Anyways, we're gonna cheese this fight because I'm I'm done here. There's not enough space to use bombs. It wasn't an interesting fight anyways. I don't feel the slightest bit bad about cheesing it. I didn't expect the high ground thing to be so useful. I just kind of thought it would give me a little reach while it was trying to get to me. Huh. Powerful beams, you say? Oh. And only the Master Sword does it. Well, now the Pirate Sword is really useless. Sweet. Jump attack doesn't do it. Okay, well, that wasn't progress. It's cool, but it wasn't progress. Alright, well, you know, I shouldn't count it out as progress just yet. Let me try something. It's definitely going to make the Master Sword more useful. Because I was just using the Razor Sword all the time. Not break boulders. Or set off anything that would detonate the boulders. I know bomb arrows are in the game because you can use them in the shooting gallery. Just don't know where to get them. Oh yeah, also I got to floor wave 50 of that Endless Enemies game. And it was basically the same through 50. It goes up to 100 or more. So there's that, but the I think I've got all the like progression rewards from it. I likely won't be attempting to do the 100 waves challenge on stream. I'm not against it, but I won't necessarily be doing it. I don't know how to unlock that shield. Well, got our weapons upgraded. We've got soup. We've got resources. I suppose I can try the boss fights again. Those seem important. But I haven't really... Let me go check all the shops and stuff again. Maybe something changed since I explored that part of the ruins. Or the catacombs. Go talk to this guy, see if he's got any see if he's actually a useful NPC now, considering he has his own room down here. You would think. No. As it turns out, he's still just screaming incoherently. Let's check the blacksmith, see if anything changed there. Just had like a weird urge. I gotta do this just to know something. Just to gotta be sure. For some reason I feel like if I shoot this, something's gonna happen. Okay. Just had to know. It just crossed my mind and I had to be sure. Yeah, here's that sword upgrade. Wait. Can I buy it again? Hold on, do these... Okay. It just looks like you can buy them again. Got it. I was about to say, can I stack these upgrades? Is that a thing? Ow. Ow! Why? Let me check here, make sure the rewards didn't update. Hi, Morshu. Not sure why they made you the shooting gallery guy instead of... Nope, no extra rewards have been added. But yeah, I'm still not sure why they made him the shooting gallery guy instead of, like, one of the shopkeeps. There's literally a guy that sells bombs. They could have used the sound clip and everything. Yeah. I know. Thanks. Well, crud. I think literally the only thing we have currently available to us that might actually do something is boss fights. I think that's it. But we've got improved damage on our weapons. Yeah, see, when she says this, I recommend that you have swords strong enough to take on these monsters. I believe now that she was referring to the sword upgrades, the reforging. Seems all too likely that that is in fact what she meant at this point. Yeah, we've got plenty of damage upgrades, we've got potions. I think we're good to go this time. I'm gonna try not to use my blue potion. Because I have soup. I'll use that first. But you know, if I'm getting really far and I think that the blue potion's gonna make the difference, I'll use it. Because you do not get those back. It's not a revert to last save kind of situation. I did learn a trick to prevent me from accidentally, like, crouching and or standing up while trying to reposition and stand up and start guarding properly. I just targeted preemptively, even though I couldn't target anything, and then it did a backflip to retarget. Oh man, that makes a really big difference. Well. Okie doke. Half and half cookie. As a treat. I did my off-stream grinding like a good boy. Alright. I'm actually kind of hoping to get some use out of that sword beam on, crap, I always forget its name. Jellyfish boss. Oh, so that actually, I just realized that means I should have this equipped. Anyways, I'm wanting to get some use out of it on that boss. So hopefully I don't get hit here. or take any lava damage. Like, the devs had to know that the fire-resistant tunic was nearly necessary to dodge that attack without taking damage. They had to know. Like, it's not a reward for being more prepared so much as it is a necessity. Will you please breathe fire? I literally can't hurt you unless you do. Good lord. You have to watch your positioning so carefully in this fight. That fireball is such a nuisance. Gonna need you to stop doing that. Just real quick, as a favor. Right. Hair is still not quite dry. I'm gonna... Whoa. Whoa there. Whoa there. I'm gonna try... I know I'm immediately gonna get hit. And I'm going to try... What I'm gonna try is to not get really angry about that, because what I want to try is to use the sword beam in this next fight to try and not get hit. There's about a 1% chance that I pull it off, because this boss fight is impossible to not get hit during. However, I'm gonna try. Sweet. That's actually a great deal. I'll take it. I'm not gonna use them, but I'll take it. Oh, sweet. It breaks jars. Oh, that's satisfying. I always wondered why it took so long to get a sword beam in a 3D Zelda. I mean, Majora's Mask technically had it. So I guess... It requires you to get all the masks. It's not like a standard feature of the game, you know? So I don't know if it counts. It does count. Absolutely it counts. But for most players, you didn't get a sword beam in 3D Zelda until Skyward Sword. Great. No sword beam for me. Because this ROM hack is ludicrous in how it deals out single hearts of damage like candy. Please lock on. There we go. I wouldn't have done it anyways, because I would have gotten hit right there. Holy cow, I hate this fight. What the... This is the most infuriating fight in any Zelda game. And that includes the hamburger monster from... Link to the Past. 100% it counts. Like, look how much damage I took. I can't do anything about it. You literally just have to bring healing items because this fight exists. I'm also gonna totally get struck by lightning, and it's not gonna be cool. The thing is, there's no tell for the lightning, and it wipes out most of my health bar. So I'm not even gonna bother healing, because if it hits me, it's over anyways. Okay, we're good. We're clear. We're clear of the BS required damage fight. Nintendo would be ashamed of you. I mean, you're a ROM hacker, so Nintendo wants you dead, so that's probably an upgrade. Unfairly, might I add. This is a rad ROM hack, I just hate this fight. I do have enough rupees to replace my soup. So I'm gonna pretend this run counts and drink some soup. It says it's a powerful sword beam. The description said powerful sword beam. Does that mean it's better than normal sword damage? Almost. Certainly not. I'm gonna use this sword. Because it's longer. And I struggle with knocking the tennis balls back when you speed them up and the frame rate can't help me. Like, this is the original game's frame rate despite being a ROM hack because it runs on original hardware. Please don't make the balls of light travel faster than the frame rate can keep up with. Also, the lighting in this room is really trolly for this boss fight, but I do think it's actually part of the fight. I think it's intentional that the lighting can trip you up in here. Because now I have to, like, hedge my bets instead of just, like, knowing which one it is. There might be another tell other than the color. I might be missing something. Oh, that one's definitely it. And sometimes it's painfully obvious. One major change I would make to this, if possible. I don't know what the little golden sparkles might be part of the model or something, and they might not be changeable. But if it's about to shoot a red one, the sparkles should change to red, and that would be an excellent way to, like, get some more reaction time so you can get the quick kill. I don't know if your intention was to disable the quick kill, but you did it. God, I have to swing so early. It really helps that my sword's extra long, though. I gotta say. No, fly high. Thank you. Oh, come on. This is so hard. It's so much harder than the original. See, my eyes fixated on the yellow again, and I almost dodged way too late. And yeah, when he's flying low like this, there's no point in taking the gamble, because it won't fly straight back at him. The only way to deal damage when he's low. The only way to reliably deal damage when he's low is to get right up next to him. So even if it does, even though it does fly off course, if you're really close to him, you can hit him with it anyways. But obviously, if I'm really close, I can't react to the color. Oh, well, crud. Rainbow Tunic, save me. Rainbow Tunic, activate. Go, gadget, Rainbow Tunic. Fly. I already drank one soup. I might as well drink it again. Next hit's gonna kill me, so, like, I might as well. There's no reason not to, honestly. I was just, like, saving it for no reason. There's a chance it would be easier to hit it with the empty bottle anyways. But I don't want to try. Oh, weird. When I took damage, my magic meter changed colors. Don't start doing this. Don't start with me. Throw the orbs. Orb thrower. Yeah, he's dead, I get it. You don't have to go so big on it, he's dead. I've killed him like 5 times. Just in this ROM hack, not generally speaking Phantom Ganon. Alright, I wonder if the... Do you think the magic meter changing colors when I got hit was a bug? Or does getting hit while wearing the rainbow tunic have an effect on your magic meter? Such as like giving like an MP rage type effect. Man, you couldn't have been a potion salesman. Sure. Top off my arrows. What the heck? I still have enough for soup when I get back. The thing is, I have to beat Volvagia and a boss I haven't fought yet, so using my potion now would likely be worthless. So I'm gonna save it. Unless I beat this one and then get really close on the next one. So I imagine the next one is, Morpheal. Which could be devastating to my health. Depending on the adjustments made. Problem with this fight is that I basically have to stand in the lava. Whoa, watch it. Also, this is a new phase. I'm not entirely sure what the point of this phase is. It only swims around on places where I could already get injured by standing there. Yeah. Back up. Jump attack, back up. Bow ready. Crap. No, don't come over here with the boulders. Okay. Those boulders will kill us. At 4 hearts. That's death. The little rocks that come off of the big rocks and hover around for a surprisingly long amount of time will kill us. Fire kills us also. As it turns out. He just appeared a little too far away that time. Ah, man. It's just that stupid jellyfish fight. If I could just make it through that with a little less damage, we'd be fine. There's just no way to prevent taking tons of damage in that fight. Or at least nothing consistent that I can find. Like, I've done better and I've done worse. But, like, I've never gotten out of that fight unscathed. I think I've done all of the other ones so far that I've beaten without taking damage at least once. Be that on or off stream, I don't remember. I might use Nehru's Love on Volvagia. Just the guaranteed damage from standing on the hot surface, plus the chance of getting smacked with the fire. I'll probably keep it equipped. So here's what I'll do. I'll keep it equipped. And if she spawns too far away for me to reach before she breathes fire, then I'll pop it, and then go after her. Although it might be not worth it because that'll only protect me from that one attack before she starts flying around again. There are still kids shooting off fireworks in the neighborhood. We have confirmed that my microphone can't really pick them up, but good God. It's July 12th. Stop. Keep in mind, it's very illegal in Oklahoma City to do that. Because, well, let's just say fire hazard is like, fire danger warnings are like a way of life. It's like a roulette. It's like, is it air quality warning day? Is it fire hazard warning day? Or is it, Ow. Did I not step off the lava long enough to, like, clear off the timer for that? Anyways, or is it, heat advisory day? It's a roulette. It's every day, and it's at least one of them. Don't. He did it. I said don't. Stop! Look, I'm standing square in front of you. Breathe fire on me. You know you want to. Your hitbox isn't so janky around those corners. This would also be a lot nicer. Stop jumping. Please, breathe fire. You are just wasting my time. How did it hit me the first time, or the second time, but not the first time? I didn't move. I literally did not move between rounds around the circle. How did I get hit the second time? Maybe if I back up, it'll... Yeah, maybe. I don't know if there's an AI behind it or if it's just random, to be perfectly honest. Because it's a new behavior, I don't think anyone knows except the devs. Alright, I have to have my hand on the controller because the fire lives after the boss fight. I'm not really sure why we go from half hearts of damage to 2 and 4 hearts of damage in one fight. Well, this is the worst timing for that. Also, I don't have the money. I don't bother bringing money to these because getting the actual salesman I want seems like a pretty rare event. And I literally bought a bell that makes the salesman appear every time. Baronade. A bioluminescent anemone as a diversion. That's a bomb. Not what I wanted. Joking. It's so hard to get a lock on without taking damage because the lightning is so... Oh, come on! How did I do a complete 180? Lock on! No, wait, that's wrong. Come on, shoot at me, so I can time my dodge. What are you waiting for? Come on! Like, so much as using an item gets me hit. It's infuriating. And I'm doing better right now, but I still could get struck by RNG lightning and die. I think it would actually kill me at this health. I don't know why it's so strong. I don't know why they did that, especially since it's RNG where the lightning strikes and there does not seem to be a tell. The only thing I can do is finish the fight faster and pray. And, like, stay away from the middle of the room, which I hate when it goes down, like, right at the edge, because then I can't circle it. I have to try and weave. And there's so much electricity filling the air that it's nearly impossible. Okay. Let's use the rhythm with the new sword. We're good to go. And if we have 2 soups for Vivaggio, we should win. Theoretically. Boulders could really change that quickly. Heck, messing up this phase of this fight could change that very quickly. It's really hard to dodge the attack he does consistently if you miss him. You just have to go to the edges and hope. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where? What? Are you kidding me? It starts with 2 and then goes up to 4? I didn't even know that. We're not healing. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna beat this fight or I'm gonna die. But I'm not healing. I'm not gonna waste my money on that. Like, there's no reason to heal if we're not gonna have any health left for Vivaggio anyways, so it's just like a calculated risk. I either die in this fight, or I have enough health for Vivaggio, not both. The potion's gonna be the soup is gonna be the deciding factor, so... Does it specifically go to the corners of this? What is it, an octagon? I'm really unlucky with these. For some reason I don't like... I feel less comfortable over the right shoulder compared to over the left shoulder. This is just a better perspective for seeing how long my sword is, I guess. Like, it looks weird, right? I'm not crazy. There we go. See, I knew I could do it without getting hit. He just has to, like, cooperate a little. And I have to just memorize the timing instead of trying to react. Which, not my favorite thing to have to do for a boss fight. Having to memorize things in order to be successful in a game always kind of feels lame. The counterpoint of that is, like, once you have memorized a boss that is built for reacting to and not memorizing, it makes it seem very slow and easy to beat. But I play a lot of games once and never again, so... Alright, let's see if there's a Goron here. Well, I don't have enough money, even at the reduced price. But let's see what happens. I'm gonna drink the soup, either way, because I got a good feeling. If we made it through that, we're probably good for one more blue potion. Well, let's see if I can get up to 75. Oh, there's only one blue vase here. Come on. Okay, we're good. Alright, so I'm gonna drink my soup, replace it with a blue potion that isn't upgraded, and using all of my precious lifespan gathering mushrooms. Man, how are you? I guess you just aren't supposed to fight this boss without the fireproof tunic. It's weird how early on this challenge opens, considering how much gear you need to win. Yeah, it goes in twos, though. I have to beat this and the next one to get anything to happen. Like, that much I do know. It might... I mean, it might go in more than twos after a point. I don't know. But I have to beat this, and I assume Morpheal is the next boss that we're going to be dealing with. That's my assumption. And then something might change. And we might make progress. I know I wrote guaranteed in the stream title, that was a joke. I have no idea if we're making progress tonight. No, wait, I need the hammer. That's what I was thinking. You know, I guess I could use the feather to give myself a little more time on the lava. Oh, crap. Crap! I got flinched out of my jump attack animation. By the lava. God, that sucks. I wonder if that actually does damage, or if it just convinces her to go back underground. Is she? She's in two places at once. That was weird. Whoa. There. Yeah, so neat little trick. If you hit her with an arrow while she's coming up, she goes back down earlier. I think. You might have to hit her earlier than that to get it to happen. I don't actually know if the boulders will kill me at this health. I've only ever had 4 hearts when getting hit by one, which means death. Hello? Where'd your hitbox go? Where's? I gotta find it. I'm gonna get it. Nope, 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 nope. Run. Go back down. Don't come over here. No. You don't think... Hmm. Whoops. 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 Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I froze her almost instantly. Does she just breathe fire the second she comes out at that phase? What am I supposed to do in that case? Yeah, I wish. The Zeldas are being pretty lame right now, if you ask me. Doing alright, how are you? Welcome in tonight. We're doing Zelda ROM hack that I seem to be stuck on. I can't figure out what to do next, and these boss fights are ridiculously hard. So they've got to be what I have to do next, because I thought I did everything else. Had a good dinner, chilling. Good to hear. Kinda have to focus on these, so I might not be the chattiest during these fights. Not so much that every one of these bosses is super hard, as much as it is taking any damage at all on these bosses is extremely detrimental to my future survivability. And I gotta say, I am really enjoying Resident Evil 4 more than I thought, because I didn't think I'd find myself wishing I was playing that instead of this. So I think this is a really cool ROM hack, but these boss fights are too hard. And I feel like I've got no other way to make progress right now, so I'm getting a little, like, railroaded. Whereas RE4 has just been a good time the whole time, so far. And like, I like this ROM hack, it's just that I've been stuck without making progress for so long now. And these boss fights are not hard in a way that I appreciate. If that makes any sense. They're just like bullet sponge, high damage enemies that you have to fight all in a row. Hey, keep in mind that one of the things I've found since my last stream is that if you buy all three of the... If you get all three of the swords available, you can upgrade your sword damage across the board. So I'm dealing more damage than I was the last time I did this. And it's still taking forever. You know what? I don't need magic for any of the other fights. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna use Nehru's Love on this fight. If I can't prevent damage from happening, you know, via skillfully dodging the attacks because they fill up the whole room, then I'm just gonna be invincible. We're playing Kingdom Hearts 3 again. Oh, the boss is using a desperation move? Guess I'll use a summon. After all, I'm pretty sure normal humans can't dodge these without a guide. That really bothered me in KH3, in the DLC. Like, these desperation moves are insane. Like, they look cool, but how do you dodge them? Alright, this phase I can do pretty reliably without taking damage. Well, I say that, then I can't get my lock-on to happen. Case in point, why I need the invincibility. Like, I literally can't cast the invincibility without taking a hit to the face. Also gonna make this fight a lot faster. Shut up, Link! It doesn't hurt. I know it doesn't hurt because I made it that way. Come on, I need to get through this part before my invincibility wears off. Unfortunate. Just got a little unlucky. Oh, I did pretty good. I'm not taking too much damage from that, though. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Yeah, the thing about Resident Evil... Hey, there's that RNG lightning that I love so much after I was doing so well this time. The thing about Resident Evil 4 that I didn't expect, as I was saying, was that I didn't expect to just, like... How do I put this? To just, like, flat enjoy it as it is. You know, I was thinking, it's gonna be a product of its time, and I'm gonna be able to appreciate it for what it was. And since I didn't grow up with it, and I don't have any nostalgia for it, it'll be, like, a good time, but I'll have, like, this feeling that it doesn't feel modern enough. Like, it's not up to date. And so far, nothing like that. It's just good. Like, it's just still, it holds up. And with a little bit of up-resing on the Dolphin emulator, it looks great. Which is amazing. I don't know how they did that. Like, other games from that era that look great do that by being stylized. Resident Evil just, like... I feel like the people who did the Pirates of the Caribbean world in Kingdom Hearts 2 could have used some pointers from the Resident Evil guys. Because out of all the KH2 worlds, that one is ugly. It did not hold up as well as the rest of the game. So, you know, when you see a game like Resident Evil 4 just slightly up-resed, it's like, oh, how did they do this? Super impressive. I mean, it probably helps that the whole game was in 4:3 resolution, or aspect ratio, and letterboxed. They didn't have to show nearly as much on screen as most games of the time because of that little trick. But the fun part about that is that it makes it compatible with widescreen on newer displays. I wasn't sure. And it's just like, that's great. I love that. Like, I'm not a stickler for graphics much, but I can still be impressed when I see something especially, like, above and beyond. Please throw the thing. Well, first fly up, then throw the thing. Okay, he's flying up. Here we go. Red orb. No hit. He is no longer flying up. He is back to flying up. We can play tennis with him once more. Red orb. Are you kidding me? Don't do this. He's not flying up? He is flying up. Red orb. Are you serious? I was already gonna kill you, so I don't know what to threaten you with. But just know I'm very unhappy right now. Ooh, he delayed that one. I didn't know he could do that. He specifically... I was dodging. He delayed the firing of that blast, I'm almost positive. Whoa, easy now. Couldn't have done anything about that if it was the right color. At least I can consistently two-cycle him with this sword upgrade. Okay, we've still got our soup. We've got less health than I would have liked because of that one random lightning strike. But I think, with a little luck, I think we might make it at least through Volvagia. I don't know if we're going to make it through the next fight after Volvagia, but I can hope. That's the thing, I need to do that to make progress. That's the only thing that's going to make something happen. And I don't know if it's going to be, like, anything worthwhile, but it's going to be something. But you have to beat 2 bosses in the boss rush. 2 new bosses. To make a new thing happen back at the fortress. So, here we go. Oh. Oh, I thought it was a Goron. Your yellow hair, yellowish hair kind of threw me off. Unfortunate. The Gorons sell potions, by the way. For anyone unaware. I could have drank my soup, and then... Or drank my blue potion. And then, which I am gonna do, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and drink this. Yeah, I could have drank my blue potion and then had it refilled with something else from the Goron. No luck. Too bad, so sad. Let's try the pinwheel. Still need the hammer. So let's try the pinwheel instead of the feather this time. I'm thinking about save stating just to see if my shield, my mirror shield, works on the fire blast. You would think it would, but the amount of damage I'm gonna take if it turns out to not do that is just prohibitive. I can't test it on a good run. It's just too much damage. I literally don't know how much damage it does, because every time I've been hit by it, I've been within its kill range. Make up your mind. Yeah, that's probably better. Pinwheel is probably better. I'm gonna take the fire damage, the passive fire damage regardless. Well, I can be less lazy and I can I can unequip the bow when I don't need it. Are you kidding me? Oh, you've got to be joking. Why would they make the battlefield so lumpy? You know what? I'm not even gonna bother equipping the bow. Because if I miss the shot, it's whatever anyways. I'm just gonna run away and not get hit with boulders. How about that? You like that? How's that for cheese? I wouldn't call it an unintended strat. Oh, you... Why? Why would you make the battlefield lumpy? What are you thinking? Don't come over here. Go away. Nope. And I tried freezing time last time, and it turned out to not be a great idea. Okay, this is not a boulder phase, it's a blowfire phase. Let's run away. Is it a boulder phase? Boulder phase. I can just go up here. Screw it. We're done fighting fair. This is absurd. We've been done fighting fair. Why am I just now thinking of new ideas to not do that? Come on. Come on! Why is the targeting so jank with Volvagia? I'm gonna fall asleep. What are you doing? Why are the effects all messed up on this? Oh, I'm losing it. Still not dead, huh? Okay, it's a boulder phase. We're safe if we stay way out here. Pretty much, regardless of what's happening during this phase, run in a big circle and you'll be better. You'll be better off. Jesus! Oh, that's so fast! Do I not have to use the Megaton Hammer? How am I supposed to do this? That's so fast. Like, that was instantaneous. Like, I have to be... The thing is, if you camp next to the hole, the animation of her coming out of the hole does damage to you. So it's like, I can't get too close or I get hit, and I can't get too far away or I die. Or at the very least, I miss the phase and don't get to do any damage. And I tried the time freezing trick, and it just got me killed. It just didn't work. I think even though I was frozen in time, I think it ran out the timer. And that's too far away. I think it ran out the timer. Before it was allowed to spit fire. So it just like did it immediately. I'm gonna try it again, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna try to get it. I'm gonna spam it, and I'm gonna try to get it as it's... As we're, like, just as we're popping up. But, before the little hair swing has happened. That's too slow. We're not gonna make it. I just took so much damage for touching the hand of a fire-breathing dragon. My god. I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do. I'm not doing this again. I'm winning this time. We're winning this time. That's it. I've had it. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not putting up with this. We're figuring it out right now. I'm sick of redoing this boss fight over and over and making no progress. Nice glitchy item, yo. Well done. Press the button too fast or it'll bug. Ah, you gotta be kidding me! There isn't enough time. There very simply is not enough time. I stopped time to put myself in an advantageous position and I couldn't do anything still. What else can I do? Good God. Is there like some trick to beating Volvagia in the vanilla game that I don't know? Like, is there something that I don't know that I'm supposed to be using in this fight? No, not IGN. IGN's not gonna know anything about special ways to beat Volvagia. I don't know. I don't know. I can't find any, like, tricks that might help. Just keep trying to use the stopwatch. I'll just, like, get really close and guard the swing it does when it comes out of a... Or I'll get hit anyways, and not have enough time to use the hammer. Cool. It blocked it a little bit, and then I got hit anyways. I'm at a loss. I don't know what to do. It moves too fast. I can't hit it before it spits fire. I don't know. Ice arrows? Did they make ice arrows work on it? Like, what can I even try at this point? There's just not enough time to hit it with the hammer. I used my best potion that you have to grind to get, because you can't just buy it. You have to go get mushrooms from the potion lady, have her upgrade it. I used it, and I need this to work. I'm sick of this fight. There's just not enough time. Oh my god! Hit the dragon! It's right in front of you! God. Wait, I cannot get a jump attack to hit this thing for the life of me. Crap. And I still almost died. I was using the health that reduced, or the helmet that reduces damage, and I switched shields to see if that would work better. And I still almost died. What in God's name am I supposed to do in that fight? You made the openings too small. This game doesn't run that fast. Now please just make this quick. I know I'm about to die instantly from some new thing that I can't predict or react to. The little eyeball damaged me. And it does at least a whole heart of damage. What do I even do? What can I even do at this point? If it's gonna be this unreliable and hard to work with. Wait, I'm done. We're not... Forget it. Going down to easy. I just want to see the next part of the game. Like, my god. It's a boss rush. You can't even fight these bosses outside of fighting 5 bosses before you get to them. Why would you make them do this much damage in a boss rush? Like, seriously, beating every vanilla boss fight in Ocarina of Time without getting hit 3 times would be nearly impossible. What were you thinking with the damage values in this? And you know, I couldn't prove it before, because I couldn't kill this boss in one phase. I mean, only this one challenge. The rest of it's been fun and, you know, like, moderately challenging in a good way. This is just stupid. So I guess if you wanted to compare it to Dark Souls 1, then yes, it is Legend Souls. It's just stupid in not fair ways. I don't care what anyone says about Dark Souls 1. It is not a tough but fair game. It is in fact an unfair game in a lot of ways, until you have prior knowledge. So yeah, it is kind of like that, actually. And like, I couldn't prove it before, but I knew the difficulty was giving the bosses more health. I just didn't do enough damage to prove it. Until now. Since I just one-cycled Neogoma, we have our proof. And it's like, why? They already have a bunch of health. I already had to buy a stronger sword and then upgrade that sword. Like, why give him that much health? Like, I'm not grinding for money. I'm not buying more potions. I'm not participating in this garbage anymore. We're getting through this stupid boss rush, so I can see the rest of the game. I don't even know if this is progress, and I can't find out because I can't kill these stupid things fast enough. And like, making the time between breathing fire and showing up that short for Volvagia is just like, it's insane. What are you thinking? Like, yes, I can block it with the shield, but when I'm gonna take 5 damage if the shield just so happens to fail, if I'm gonna lose 5 hearts for that, then it's not a good strategy. Like, it's reliable. Like, Ocarina of Time's only a little bit of a jank game for being such an early 3D game, and the first one in the first Zelda series game to be 3D. It's surprisingly not jank in a lot of ways that you would expect it to be, but it's not, like, crisp and new enough to handle the speeds they're making these bosses run at. Especially the Ganondorf, or the Phantom Ganon fight. The orb literally travels so fast that the frame rate can't handle it with the basic Master Sword, and you just... it either is overlapping with you by the time it returns, or it, like, misses completely. Like, it just sucks. It's kind of hilarious, honestly, that they thought that was a good idea. It's amazing how little I've taken damage in this fight just by being aggressive and angry at it. Like, usually I would have been hit 4 or 5 times by now. Trying to fight it the correct, cautious way. Again, doesn't help that the fight is much longer on the higher difficulty. And deals like, you know, 3 times as much damage or so in that range. Like, it's just... it's unreasonable at this point. I can't be expected to put up with this forever. I've been pretty diligent playing most of the game on the difficulty setting I selected. The one that is appropriate for my skill level. Crying out loud. But it's things like this where it's like you can't tell reliably which Phantom Ganon is the real one because the lighting in the room tricks you. It's supposed to be the one that's lighter colored, but you can't always tell. Just depending on what position he's in. He might appear the same, or darker or lighter than normal. The other ones might look lighter than they're supposed to. And you know, there are a lot of them, so good luck. He didn't like that. He didn't like me doing the cheesy strat, even though he could potentially throw a red orb and ruin my day. Since we're on easy, I figured I would just do it the way I like to do it. And if he throws a red orb, then so be it. I'll take the damage. Oh, I didn't even react to that. I just didn't do it. What was that? It was behind him. Oh my god. Here, let me just back all the way up to the corner. Maybe that'll help. It disappeared. It's still really hard to react to because the frame rate is so bad for the faster projectile speed. It's like, it's just really hard to get a read on how fast it's traveling. Hence why they didn't make it that fast in the original game, maybe. Just a thought. I just don't think these boss fights were thought out as well as the rest of the ROM hack. Like, they do so much damage on anything above easy. Heck, he did pretty good damage this fight on easy. And you have to fight them all in a row. And you don't get to practice the later fights without refighting the earlier fights. Just like, don't do this. You are making all of the wrong decisions as a developer for this challenge. Did that actually hit me in the cutscene? Obviously, it didn't do damage, but I thought I saw the little blood splatters that happen when you take damage. That would be bizarre. If that were a thing that could happen. Excuse me? Weird. That's some unusual behavior, if I've ever seen it. On easy, you get to kill her so fast she doesn't speed up uncontrollably to the point of being unplayable. So that's pretty nice. Gotta appreciate that. Why did they... What the... What? The room's filling with water. Okay. Seriously? I took damage for hookshotting it. That's interesting. I don't like it, because again, the damage you take in this ROM hack is too punishing on anything above easy. It's a cool concept, but having the eyeball chasing you around and dealing damage is not cool. Okay. Alright, I get it. Like, I like it, but I can't really appreciate it under the circumstances. case in point. Oops. Wait, I can't do anything about this. It's just, it's either gonna hit me or it isn't. It's not really up to me. Cool. I'm sure this is going to end well and not glitch out. Ooh, the game does not like it when water levels go down in real time. I think that's why all the water level changes were a cutscene in the original. Like, it's such an interesting concept, but it's just like, the boss just gets to hit me for free. And the key to that being, like, fun and scary and not annoying is, you know, that the damage isn't outrageous. But it's like, even on easy, that's damage, that's health I'm not getting back. I do not get that health back unless there's a potion salesman in the next room. I don't get it back, so it's just too punishing to take damage for free. Like, if I got healed up at the end of this, then whatever. You know, the chip damage that you take while swimming around trying to avoid the hits, that's just part of the fight in that point, in that case. But again, given the circumstances, I can't really appreciate it. Uh-huh. Cool. When you finally beat it, I'll go to the armory. That'll be a nice surprise. Yeah, this is required. This is 100%. This is required because it's gonna unlock bomb arrows, which I need to blow up that pillar to go to the next thing. What new nightmare AI garbage is this guy gonna have? Like, this is already a boss fight that likes to get a couple cheap shots in if you're not really on point. That usually works. Okay. Okay. So I have to check to make sure the eye is open before I try to deal damage. I see. Yeah, avoid him, she says. Okay, let me just warp out of the way, I guess. Why didn't I think of that? Avoid him if his eye is open. Or if his eye is closed. Let me get right on that. Jesus. How is anyone supposed to do this on the harder difficulty? I'm almost out of arrows. I came into this with 50 arrows. Or somewhere thereabouts, not exactly. Yes, thanks a lot. Get me out of here. God, this is infuriating. And the fact that it's required for progress is so insane. You don't make any money doing it, so you can't refill your supplies that you use on failed attempts. You can't buy upgrades from trying this. You just have to go back and do things you've already completed. You literally have to grind if you're struggling with this. You have to go somewhere else and grind, and it's insane. And I'm just so very out of patience. The worst part is if this mod just ran on the Ship of Harkinian version, like if they could port it over to that version, like half the problems I have would be solved. Because you can up the frame rate on the PC port. And the lock-on is a little smoother, which would lend itself very well to these harder boss fights, actually. It's just... you're pushing the game farther than it's meant to be pushed without, like, upgrading the way it runs. And it's not working. These boss fights are absolutely the worst part of this ROM hack. Not even the boss fights generally, just these ones. The custom boss fights are kind of interesting. And the fact that they appear in the trials later is a fun surprise. It's just that these bosses don't appear in the trials, so I can't get any practice on, like, fighting them in a controlled environment before I have to do a whole boss rush. It's like, at the bare minimum, at the absolute bare minimum, I don't expect anyone to beat this without at least scouting the bosses on an easier difficulty and then going back up to their preferred difficulty. I don't see anyone having the patience for that. So yeah, this is not a... It just does whatever move it wants. It doesn't, like, decide based on distance. You can't manipulate it. Which is just great. Because it's not like I wanted to finish this tonight or anything. I can fight Neo King Dodongo for the rest of my life for all I care at this point. I don't know. It's extra disappointing because of how strong this ROM hack starts off. And how good the trials are. Like, the trials themselves, the actual thing that the ROM hack is named after. This feels tacked on, and just like a gate to stop you from finishing the game. Because it's not the aforementioned trials. And it's not as good as the aforementioned trials in terms of quality or entertainment value. Sure. Whatever. Better than nothing. I can use Neighbor's Love at least once. I think they made Neighbor's Love cost so much you can only use it once. I haven't actually tried to use it twice without using anything else, but I think that's the case. Did I just get struck by lightning that wasn't there because it struck earlier? And that wasn't fair. It, like, just pointed at me and it wouldn't shoot lightning. So the second I input my jump attack, it charged up. And then this part's just RNG. Like, will the boomerang make it through? Who knows? Oh boy. Like the waves of enemies in like the battle arena, that's pretty fun. It's a bit of an RNG mess because the combinations you can get so wild and out of control that you just taking damage is almost guaranteed. But it's not required for progress after like wave 30 because you need the bigger wallet, but you don't need the biggest wallet. It's just nice to have. And that's what you get at 50. You know, once those last 10 waves are especially egregious, throwing asylum demons at you. Out of control for a little bit there. I never even saw him. I never even saw the real one. There are too many duplicates, and I can't spin around fast enough. He's being good to us this time. Fight it the right way this time, instead of trying to get the cheesy damage. The AI really didn't like that. Huh. It would seem that they just set the health value lower. Because he's already doing the, which, before I forget. I need to switch to my regular shield for Volvagia. I don't think the mirror shield blocks fire as well. Or at all, for all I know. I can't tell anymore. It's too hard to tell because I keep getting hit by stuff that seems out of my control. Anyways, he did that. He does this move. And he's not supposed to do that until he's taken some damage. So it seems like they just lowered the health total down. On the other hand, Volvagia is not as fast. So I wonder if Volvagia just speeds up as the fight progresses, or if it is a health-related speed up. God. You know, and I especially don't appreciate new mechanics to the boss fights that simply make them longer. The red orbs thing is kind of interesting, but since it's unreactable up close, you have to wait and just wait for him to do the higher flying one that actually deflects properly. And it's just a little unfortunate that you lose the quick way to damage him over this new mechanic they added. And then, of course, Volvagia just having zero seconds between appearing and shooting fire is just rage-inducing. I literally stopped time to give myself a more advantageous position, and I still couldn't do anything about it. Like, that's how you know you screwed up. I literally stopped time. Yeah, depending on your positioning, Link totally gets hit in the cutscene. That's kind of funny. I wonder if that happens in the original game. And it wouldn't be so bad if they had added, like... If they had added more ways to fight these bosses, these new mechanics would actually be really interesting. But you still fight them the vanilla way. And there's no, like, there's nothing, like, interesting you can do. You know, like, the bosses have new tricks, but you don't have new skill expression as a player. You know? And that's, in and of itself, kind of frustrating. Like, I have the feather, but I'm only using it to not take damage from the floor because they decided the whole arena should be fire. And the feather's disappointingly underused, as far as this ROM hack goes. Maybe it'll see some more use later. But the thing is, I got it as a reward for beating the second trial. That means they can use it on every piece of content that's supposed to happen after the second trial, and they just never did. And I always wanted the Rock's Feather in a 3D Zelda game. And now I have it, but it doesn't do anything useful. Nothing you can do about it. Gotta take the damage. And that's such an interesting way to prevent you from cornering it until it's dead. To just make the water level rise, because it controls the water. That's brilliant. But I'm taking damage that's out of my control because of it. Which makes it a lot less cool. And I think, I could be wrong here, but I think they made it less reactive to your sword swings, so that if you pull it in and then hit it once, it doesn't just, like, fling off into the water again. Which, in my opinion, is a good change. Like, there's still good stuff here. It's just insanely frustrating. Oh, Lordy. Potion would be really nice. Since I'm not well, that's not a potion sale. Potion seller. Potion seller, I need you to appear in the trials. Potion seller. You cannot handle my potions. I've sent a little girl that sells Deku Nuts instead. Potion seller. I'm going into battle. Yippee! T-pose for dominance. There. I need a strat here. Alright. For boots. Bow. Lens of Truth. No, I can't use the clock because it requires magic, so I can't use the Lens of Truth and the clock at the same time. So that doesn't help me. Lower the health to 0. Keep your health above 0. It's harder than you would think. When you're being cheesed. The bosses are cheesing me. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Alright. Lock on, please. Okay, now remove the hover boots. Put the lens. Run away. Put back on the hover boots. Remove the lens. Arrows. Lens. Keep the hover boots on. He's doing the thing. I didn't get the bow out fast enough. Got kind of hung up there. Boots back on. Truth is already off. Kidding me. Did they have to make all of the new mechanics RNG? Well, the hover boots aren't helping as much as they thought. They usually help you get shots off while you're bouncing, but it seems to be working fine without them right now. Ow. Closed. Away. Pray for good results. It's closed. Roll away. Like, did it have to be RNG? I mean, yes, because it's a mechanic that makes you have to engage with the game mechanics. And if it didn't force that interaction, then it would still be useless, because you could still predict it. However, I'm going to run out of arrows if you don't open your eyes. I only got so many of these. I thought maybe... This is absurd. I'm going through so many arrows because it won't actually be interactable. Like, it's a good mechanic to make me check for when the eyes open. It's a bad mechanic to not replace my arrows when I'm being unfairly punished for the RNG. I don't get my arrows back, I'm gonna run out. Oops. Like, you cannot do this to me. I came in with 60 arrows this time, and I didn't use any on Volvagia. I have the upgraded, more powerful arrows and the more powerful swords, and I'm playing on easy. And I'm about to run out of arrows. What were you thinking? And keep in mind, what did that just take? 3 phases? King Dodongo, Neo King Dodongo went from like 5 phases down to 2 by switching down to easy. So imagine how many times I would have had to do that on a harder difficulty. How many arrows am I supposed to bring? I can only hold 100. And I brought more than half that. So if we're playing on difficult... like, what's that look like anymore? Like, that gets down to a point where we're, like, relying on there being an arrow salesperson. Oh, we are wasting no time. I didn't even get to put my sword up and get my shield out. Interesting. I can't see. What are you doing? Why is the camera doing this? Okay, if I stay here, the camera behaves. Kind of funny, they actually seem to have taken the RG out of this fight after adding it to all of the other fights. By making them fire constantly. And immediately as soon as the fight starts, that removes some of the RNG this fight used to have. But they've spent so much time adding RNG. Also, I just realized they have halos, so we're fighting their souls. They're still dead from Ocarina of Time. So we're just fighting their actual souls. That's pretty hilarious. Okay, that's a gimmick I can deal with. Gotta be vigilant on where they're gonna land. Seems to be RNG, unfortunately. So I could get completely boned here, but hey. Let's just try not to let that happen, shall we? We're almost there. I sure wish the graphics weren't glitchy in this ROM hack too. Drop off! Let go! But, the graphics, like, their custom graphics in this are pretty neat in a lot of ways. But, like, this mirror shield they made is, like, the textures are glitching out. There's nothing they can do about it, unfortunately. It's just an emulator bug that some people have that just can't be fixed. I think they called it Z-fighting. I don't know why it's called that. Yeah, speaking of the RNG being a problem, I can't seem to catch a break on these ice blasts. Oh, I canceled it out. Better than dying, I suppose. I like the idea of actually having to move into position to catch it while she, like, throws them. Oh. Oh, okay. Sure. I got hit at the bottom of the ledge. Well, like, I like that idea. I just don't like this boss rush. We got 16 arrows left. I have to buy arrows. I can't buy anything else. And it's on easy now. Like, am I going insane, or did they just make all the worst decisions they could have with this boss rush? They used their creative new, like, enhanced bosses in literally the worst way they possibly could have, and nullified all of the hard work they did. Like, why? Actually, why? And if I didn't want to see the end of this ROM hack so badly, I would have quit by now. But it's just like, they've done so much good work up to this point that I have to see it through at this point. Like, I gotta see what they have in store for, like, the big finale. I'm just getting real sick of these guys. Okay. It doesn't feel like my fault, but I suppose it could be. At least nothing bad happened. At this point, that's all I can hope for. Ay. Like, I don't know, it's just like adding new mechanics for the bosses to throw at you, but not giving you new ways to deal with them. It kind of feels like a missed opportunity. Like, what if this Mystic Shield, the stand-in for the Mirror Shield, what if it could reflect the lightning bolts from, what's-a-face here? Bribble Baronade. Or like, what if you could trick Phantom Ganon, and when he throws a red bolt, if you throw the boomerang at him, that, like, opens him up to be hit with something else. Like when he's flying low to the ground, right? If he throws a red bolt and you react to it, you should be able to get a reward out of that. God, there's so much lightning. Seriously, how do you not get hit doing this? Wait, going the wrong way. I don't want to be in the middle of the room, because that's where the RNG lightning might appear. You know, the lightning bolt that does more damage than anything else in this fight by, like, double. That can appear at any time without warning. Gotta stay clear of anywhere that it might appear. Unless, of course, the boss is up against the wall, in which case I don't have a choice. So I've got to circle or get struck by lightning from the boss. Which, honestly, might be a better deal than chancing the RNG lightning. Like, maybe dancing with the close-range lightning bolts that are near impossible to dodge is better than risking taking 5 or more hearts of damage from one lightning bolt that you can't predict. It certainly is on easy mode where those lightning bolts do, you know, a quarter heart of damage. Oh. That was pure luck. They all looked the same that time. That one was really obvious. Sometimes it'd be that way. Flying low, that one won't reflect properly. I almost didn't get the one cycle. A lot of those were just whiffing. I think he was just too close to the wall. So when I did my jump attack, I bounced back. It wasn't as close as I should have been. This better be worth it. I swear if the ending of this sucks as hard as this does, I'm gonna be so disappointed. This is it's on easy and it's just too much work. I keep getting impatient and taking tons of damage. That's good. Good RNG today. That's really good RNG. That's more money than I made all night. Man. If only it was soup. Would have been really lucky. Therefore, it could not have been soup. Because I don't have luck. Luck is not a thing at least good luck is not a thing I get to participate in with the rest of the world. It's easier just to take the lava damage. Trying to finagle my way out of taking lava damage gets me in more trouble than it's worth. That's fire breathing phase. Of all the times to not keep the bow equipped. There's no way. It's too far away. I couldn't get my shield out. There's just no reason to do it. That's boulder phase. I get away from her. I haven't even gotten to use my new sword beam on anything tonight. Like, the first thing I did was unlock something that I haven't been able to use because these boss fights are so cheap. Like, you're always taking something, some kind of scratch damage. To be fair, it's mostly Brenade's fault. If I didn't have to fight that stupid jellyfish third in line, after fighting two bosses where the sword beam gives me no benefit, then I could have actually used it on something. Like, if Brenade wasn't such a pain, I could use it on Brenade. But the chances of me making it to a damage phase without taking damage myself is basically none. That's not worth trying. Not to say, I wonder if ice arrows do anything. They should. It'd be really cool. Like I said, about like new boss mechanics would be really rad. Being able to use the ice arrows on Morpha would be really satisfying. Man, why did I get hit there? Just does damage sometimes. Hello. See your YouTube chats. Keep in mind they're a little bit delayed. I don't know what Restream's deal is, but YouTube chats are way behind for me. Moonlight, what's up tonight? This ROM hack is gonna make me pull my hair out. In case you were wondering. How did that not hit? That's just vanilla game jank. Stop. Stop. Why do I keep getting punished for dealing damage? Oh, hey. You know, I should have realized with the moon-themed name. Always that, or bunnies. Or some combination of both. One of those sleepless nights. Yeah, it's starting to turn into one of those for me. This ROM hack is great, it's just this boss rush is out of control. That's just, again, that's just vanilla Morpha nonsense. That's just what happens in the normal game. Just whiffing repeatedly. Because God forbid the hookshot hits anything. Just can't afford the damage here because the next boss is so tough. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't have that luxury because I switched the difficulty. This ROM hack has like a difficulty button in the pause menu. I switched it down to easy because I was tired of doing this. Like, everything's cool until your shield just, like, doesn't work. And you take 5 hearts of damage from one fire blast from Volvagia. Or, you know, you get pelted with repeated damage during this. This is a really cool new phase. It's just unfortunate that you're basically guaranteed to take damage during it. The water rising is really interesting. Ow. Like, I just want to see the end of this ROM hack at this point. Yeah, it's really cool. Except for all of the guaranteed damage that I'm taking, which is part of the reason I turned down the difficulty. It just keeps happening. It's like I don't want to grind for money every time I have a failed attempt. And have to go get more potions. It's a totally new game. You, right now I'm doing a boss rush. But, the normal gameplay is that you go through trials. So the first trial is 25 floors, and it's all of the child timeline enemies. The second one is all of the adult enemies, and it's 50 floors. And then the third one is a combination of both, plus a couple of new things. Like, they literally have the Asylum Demon from Dark Souls 1 in this. And, like, they have their own, like, Grim Reaper enemy they added that's really cool. And you just go through 75 floors, and I've already done that. That's the main thing of the game, but I'm trying to get to the ending of the game, and I have to do this boss rush to do it. Yeah. Now I've got to fight the enhanced Twinrova, so wish me luck. The other thing was that you can buy potions, and you have to grind for money a little bit to do that, but there's a potion, like, enhancer that makes the potions more, like, actually worthwhile. And, you have to grind for mushrooms to use that service, and I didn't want to. Because, like, literally every failed attempt, that's just 10 minutes of gathering mushrooms to replace my potion, plus 10 minutes of getting rupees to buy the potions to enhance in the first place. It's like, why? Why am I doing this, instead of turning the difficulty down? Stop. Sell a real potion. I don't need green potions. You're killing me. But yeah, this is all the money you get during the boss rush, too, is during these little break rooms you get to break pots. I've made about 100-ish rupees. I think I started with 20-something, maybe, so a little over 100. And a soup is 90 rupees, and a blue potion that only heals 6 hearts and restores your magic is 90 rupees. And I have 12 hearts. So it's like, you don't, not, oh yeah, Twin Rova's not next. I have to fight this guy first. I always forget about you. I saw the first trial, but past that, it is blind. Also, there don't seem to be any guides for this that aren't, like, full-length playthroughs. Again, another cool mechanic here is that you actually are required to use the Lens of Truth in this fight, because his eye might be closed sometimes. If his eye's closed, you just have to bail. The problem is you don't get your arrows back, and you have to do another phase through no fault of your own. If it gave you arrows, I wouldn't have any issues with this. Oh, did I mention the higher difficulties mean the bosses have, like, way more health? So that's even more arrows I would have to spend fighting this guy. Oh, come on. Seriously? And it's pure RNG. There's no way to, like, force it to open its eye. So it's, like, cool in concept, but unfortunately very punishing. The realistic horror arts of him. I think I saw one that somebody made in, like, Unreal Engine that was really cool. But yeah, I feel like the N64 graphics couldn't do Bongo Bongo's design justice, because I think there's some, like, official art that's also pretty creepy of Bongo Bongo. And, like, the idea that it's invisible unless you have magic to see it, and it can just, like, ragdoll you and throw you around. It's pretty messed up. Like, when I think I was 12 the first time I played all the way through Ocarina of Time, like, watching Sheik just get destroyed by this invisible creature, and then going down into the well it came out of, not cool. Oh. Oh, we don't get the start cut. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. We don't get an opportunity to climb up before the fight starts. Oh, that's not supposed to be that way. That's bad. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. I've got a plan, because we're on easy and we're still taking... I think that did 4 hearts of damage. I've got a plan for the next phase. Oh, fun detail. Notice they have their halos from when Link already killed them. This is the same Link, he just, like, disappeared into the Lost Woods right before going to fight Ganon. That's the story of this ROM hack. He's trying to get back on track by escaping this fortress in the Lost Woods. But yeah, this is dead Twin Rova. It's pretty great. Shadow Temple lore. There was a guy who did a whole video essay on, like, what religion must be like in like the Breath of the Wild world, and it's so intriguing because he's like actually like a religious historian. Okay, so we're gonna Nehru's Love. And we're just gonna face tank these into our shield and hope it works out. Because we've got a green potion and no health potions. Yeah, if you can't find it, I'll try and look it up. Let's see if I can hunt it down. Because it's on my D&D Discord somewhere. One of my friends is a historian. He shared it. Whoa! Bail! Bail! That was weird. I'll take it. I ran out of time. Yeah. This is just what she normally looks like. What do you mean? She's just wearing white now. Alright, I'm gonna wait for her to shoot ice. Well, actually, I can't wait. Because I've got 2 animations I have to sit through. I'm gonna drink this. Use this. Oh, don't stop to laugh at me. I'm not actually taking damage. Yeah, I really like this version of the fight. It's just like, it's at the end of a very long boss rush. Put up with a lot already. Oh yeah, you just mean in general. Gotcha. I was like, they just made her wear white. What do you mean? But like, the way you have to actually... She just tries to fill the arena with an element, and you have to actually make an effort to go catch it. I think that's way more interesting than the default fight. It's just unfortunate that you have to deal with it under these circumstances. She's just way too dangerous, unfortunately. When you have to redo a bunch of stuff every time you mess up. Hopefully I can one-cycle her. Now imagine doing that like 4 more times because you're stubbornly playing on difficult. Meanwhile, sheer bad luck can get you killed instantly. What? We are defeated again, right, Kotake? What? Hey, Kobe, you got that again. Your Halo got back again too, Kotake. Entirely your fault if we lost. You're so incompetent. Don't talk nonsense, you haven't done anything. You suck, suck, suck. Think you're any better? Bring it on, see who sucks in the end. We entirely lost because of you. So they're going to like super heaven now, I guess. I'll come back to haunt you again. I love that. Okay, camera. Can we not? There we go. I never confirmed. If I don't use any other magic, I don't know if I can use Nehru's Love twice. But I used the Lens of Truth in that last fight, so I could only use it once before using my potion. I'm gonna test it once we're for sure that this is the end. Alright, some progression item. Something that will let me continue to the end of the game, please. Hey! There it is. Oh god. Okay, just... Okay, so if you don't use any other magic, you can use Nehru's Love twice. But you have to use no other magic. Yeah, that's fair. I tend to jump into the hardest difficulty as I tend to make sure that a game doesn't just do the bullet sponge enemy thing when you turn up the difficulty, and then I'll jump into the hardest one, and then if I need to, I'll turn it down. Often I get too stubborn to do that second part. Alright, I think she said to go to the arrow shop after beating that. Or maybe she said the armory? I think it was the armory. Oh, by the way, since I was talking earlier about how many arrows I was using, and like, how you don't get them back when fighting Bongo Bongo, keep in mind that the quiver and bomb bag upgrades are RNG in this. You have to find a shopkeeper during your trial runs that just so happens to be selling them. So, like, you also have to get kind of lucky before you can reliably face the boss rush. What did she mean? Oh, okay, I can get the shield now. Yeah, right? Okay, I need more money, but I can get that shield now. That's cool. There's some kind of parry mechanic involved with it. I was so annoyed. So there's this pirate sword that it like teases, and it's like, you can get this, and it gives you a new move. What it doesn't tell you is that move is actually required to get certain places, because of how fast it makes you go. You can jump huge gaps with it. Yeah, and it's like custom music, it's all cool. Oh! Hold on, I gotta show you the Easter egg room that I accidentally stumbled into. Weird. Let's see, I think it's down here. Hold on. Okay, so I was trudging around down here, and I was using L targeting to look at all the, or Z targeting to look at all the paintings, and I went to look at this one on, and I realized I could see through the wall. Oh, Link doesn't auto jump here. You have to use the feather to get in. That's even more secret. You won't accidentally run into it. Then you enter question mark, and you see all of the consoles that had a Zelda on them. Oh yeah. And the Keaton's down here. And he gives you this. It's mirror mode. For some reason, it's insanely pixely. So we don't use mirror mode. But it's cool. We've got Donkey Kong crates, and a Game Boy with the Link's Awakening, no, Oracle of whatever, one of the Oracle game ending screens on it, I think. Maybe? We got Tetris. We've got the Majora's Mask instruments. Oh! I didn't see the Pikmin before. I didn't notice these guys. I'm glad I came back here. Oh, now I gotta look everywhere. Now I gotta look everywhere again. Got all the golden bananas, the Donkey Kongs. Hey, there's something I didn't see. Is that a Majora's Mask bottle or an Ocarina of Time bottle? It looks like it's got a fish on it. I wish I could just pick it up, but I've got to do time trials to get bottles in this. And then you got more Donkey Kong stuff up here. I wish you could interact with these, because the rock's feather lets you jump. Yeah, they just put this Easter egg room in here for no real reason. It's just here, like Easter eggs are. And it's, I guess your hint that there's something else down here is that this guy has nothing useful to say. Just straight up not a useful NPC. Which is weird because you have to go through a lot of stuff before he unlocks, and then you just come down here and there's nothing. Alright. Time for progress. We got the bomb arrows we needed. Yeah, he always does look like that. Now he's just actually crazy and he paints alternate dimensions, according to him. I sure wish I could just hold the pinwheel button and continue to run fast. Alright. Here we go. Let's equip the rainbow tunic for good measure. We actually gave Tingle a fairy as part of a trade quest, and he gave us a rainbow tunic. It doesn't do anything as far as I can tell. Except when I got hit wearing it earlier, the magic meter flashed, and I don't know if that did something. Or if it was just a visual glitch, because it was sharing the same palette for a second. Right? Right? They added bomb arrows just to use that puzzle again to prevent you from getting over here. That poor fairy. Hmm. It doesn't make any noise like it can be broken. Switch hidden around here? Oh, there's a pedestal to read. Or like a podium thingy. Oh, right, because I guess theoretically you could get here before completing all the trials if you could beat the bosses. Navi actually does have a lot to say in this game. She'll talk about every one of the NPCs. The new bosses, she actually has hints for them. I didn't talk to her about Twin Rova. I forgot. She's written a little bit like Tattle. More so than Navi. But I think that's just because she's supposed to be, like, frustrated because you were on your way to fight Ganon. And then you ended up in the Lost Woods somehow. What's up? Got a rainbow tunic. Congratulations! You may have what it takes to be a brave hero in Hyrule. Yeah. What tipped you off? There is someone you've never defeated, not even once in your life. Now you must face your final trial. The Ultimate Trial. He said the title. Well, considering he's got a giant axe and we've never seen him fight, I think it might be him. I need a special weapon here. Take this. Oh, light arrows. Maybe we're not fighting him. The light of justice will smite evil. Switch with R and Z. They added the Wind Waker switch arrows feature, which is terrific. Are you sure you're not the boss? You have a big axe. But he says I can't return, so I guess I better save. Super Ganon? Probably. Wait, not yet. I gotta turn the difficulty back up. Okay, now let's go. Prepare to face the one who haunts your nightmares. Mother? Ah, it's just Ganondorf. Do I have to fight Ganondorf before I'm worthy to fight Ganondorf? Go ahead. Equip these. Since I know I'm going to need them, I don't want to have to switch to them every time. Oh, I can't see. Hold on, let me... There we go. Okay. The Phantom Ganon light orbs were different. I don't know why those aren't. The Phantom Ganon light orbs were actually kind of a problem because they traveled too fast and the frame rate didn't like it. Okay, she doesn't have anything new to say about him. Unfortunate. This is just the Ganondorf fight, but he does more damage. Ho hum. Also, he takes 1,000,000 hits. So I have extremely strong swords. They're way stronger than the vanilla game swords. Okay. What's the catch? Because again, that was just a regular Ganondorf fight, but he did way more damage. No, he hit me once, and I think I lost half my health, but... Seems like we're in normal territory. So, I learned about a wild glitch in the vanilla game for this part. You can... I forget how it works, but you can go into a state where you're constantly shielding, and then walk in. Like, you can get into a glitched shield state. And if you're shielding during this cutscene, Link actually does, in fact, block the attack that knocks the Master Sword out of his hand, and you get to keep it. And I'm like... Why does that work? It's a cutscene. How can you block the attack that knocks the Master Sword out of your hand? And it's just... This game's wild. The people who programmed this were insane. And I just realized I have a sword beam and I didn't use it because I took damage and I can't use it now. I didn't bring any potions. Yeah, it's insane. It doesn't make any sense. Alright. I'm probably gonna die here because of just the sheer amount of damage he does. But I'm pretty good at looping Ganon at this point, and the boss fight behavior doesn't seem to be changed at all. Let's stun him with a light arrow. Switch to the Razor Sword. Roll in front of him, roll behind him. Roll in front of him, roll behind him. Roll in front of him. Whoops. Roll in front of him, roll behind him. Ow! Alright, I just need to buy soup, and I think I got this. Yeah, it's true. And I have enough rupees for soup, so we're all good. Oh yeah, the rainbow tunic turns everyone's text rainbow, just by the way. Yeah, I don't know why they did it. The soup is just Lon Lon milk. They just wrote over Lon Lon milk with soup. I guess Link got lactose intolerant as an adult. No, wait, not yet. What does Navi have to say about this guy? Chiba, I know nothing about him. He is full of mysteries. Great. Yeah, the soup should give me 2 more hits that I can take. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any point of using the sword beam. And rather than just hitting him with the strong swords. Oh crap. Took the same exact hit I did last time. Just easier to tilt the camera a little bit. Oh my god. I'm so used to the Phantom Ganon projectile they made in this, where I have to react to the sound effect instead of, like, timing it, that I just keep pressing it way too early now. The Phantom Ganon fight, they literally made the projectile so fast you have to react to the sound, or stand really far away from him. I'm surprised they added a rainbow tunic instead of like a defense tunic. Something that like toggles on the double defense. Because that's like a Zelda staple, is having double defense from some upgrade or another. But it's just not in this. So yeah, it's just regular Ganondorf. Except that, putting the game on difficult made his attacks hit harder. Kinda weird. After all these years, I just realized you can watch the light on the ground to help you time your swings, instead of trying to judge it in 3D space. I just noticed that right now. The overhead move. Yeah, right? Did I just blow my own mind and yours? It's like Nintendo was smart. They didn't expect you to just see in 3D on a flat screen. What do you know? Nintendo might be good at this whole video games thing. Oh man. I'm also not gonna get to use the I'm not gonna get to use the sword beam on Ganon either, because he's gonna knock my Master Sword away. Rats. Super useful, as it turns out. You know what I've never tried? Is on the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time, is actually using the 3D in those fights to try and make hitting the projectiles back, like, easier. Little shading error on this updated Link model that I've only seen in this area. And it only happens in that first cutscene in, like... No, it's not really there. On this part. That's such a tiny little thing that only appears here. Man, I thought I was gonna get to fight Shiba. I'm so disappointed that it's just Ganon. I have yet to find out if the Rainbow Tunic actually does anything. If I get hit here, let me know if my magic meter goes up. Because I can't keep my eyes on it right now at the moment. Light air to the face. Lock on, please. Jump tail. In front of him. Pull behind him. In front of him. Pull behind him. Pull in front of him. Whoop. Back up. Messed it up. Back away. I need you to away from that rubble, please, sir. I can't lock onto him. In front of him, roll behind him. In front of him, roll behind him. Ganon loops. It's what's for breakfast. You just loop him. You just loop him. And you don't panic because he only has to hit you twice. Huzzah! I get to use the sword beam. I unfortunately do not get to use Neighbor's Love. I spent too much magic on light arrows. Run up it. Behind him. Ooh. Bail, bail, bail. Hiya! Hiya! Hee-aw! Hee-aw! It's actually working. I can totally cheese this fight. Whoa! Easy. Easy, buddy. I need you to calm down. I'm just going to kill you. That doesn't stun him long enough. I gotta get closer. I earned this ability to cheese you. I fought an extra boss and everything. Going to have my soup now. Hold on, how much damage did that do? I have to drink both soups to not die. A blue potion actually would have been better, because that would have given me 6 hearts, which is enough to survive one more hit, and it would have fixed my magic. Popped off my magic. Well, I say better, but I wouldn't have gotten the sword beam back with the blue potion. This is just like that one fight in Resident Evil 4 where there's a big guy and he grabs you and it's cheap as heck because he does a little spin move when he grabs. Alright, I gotta... Gotta adjust my tactics here, this isn't working. No, nope. Face away from him. What are you doing? I can't lock onto him right now because if I stop to turn around, he's gonna hit me. Well, there will be more. I only just met up with Ashley in the last one. And then I fought an ogre while Ashley was following me, and that was interesting. Yaw! Do you have any idea, the first time I fought Ganon, how long I kept hitting him with the big Goron sword? And just eventually expecting him to kneel down so I could finish him with the Master Sword. But that's not how it works. He will never kneel down from non-Master Sword damage. You have to use the Master Sword in that last phase. Or the Kokiri Sword, oddly enough. Because they register as the same sword in the game's code. Well, and I'm trying to get better about announcing it. It's just, in the summer, I have to take long naps after work, or I will not have the energy to stream. So I sometimes wake up a little too late to give prior notice before I start. So you've done it. So now I have to go fight an easier, less powerful Ganondorf? What are you trying to teach me here? But was it in? It's just the heat knocks me out really bad, and I just have to take a nap after work. Did you think that defeating Ganondorf would be enough to save your soul? To save you from this purgatory? Yeah, kinda. That was just a phantom, created from a memory of a battle that you lost, carved into your soul. For you, the chosen one, were felled at the hands of Hyrule's greatest evil. You may have proven yourself to Hylia, but not to me. Oh, now do I get to fight Shiba? He's powerful. Gah. He took his shirt off. Cool. Was it supposed to be a secret that you were Rip? That axe kind of gives it away. They always take off their shirts, don't they? I mean, technically Ganon does it when he turns into a pig. As her one true emissary, I will bear upon you judgment. This will be the end. Your true ultimate trial. He said the thing, and it was the title screen. Please don't make me refight Ganon every time I want to retry this boss. That would be really lame. This is the new NPC that's like the keeper of the stronghold. Okay. We immediately faced away from him instead of locking on. Yeah, he was just guiding me through the trials. Ah! Can't block that. He's shooting a Kamehameha. The mirror shield can't stop it, I guess. Oh. His hitboxes are jank. That's not good. Well, I can't afford soup again. Yeah. He even made the sound effect. And then he had a move from the Grim Reaper boss fight that's custom for this ROM hack. So he's just gonna be full of references. And also Kamehameha waves, apparently. Oh, good, okay. Yeah, we just skipped straight to fighting him. Alright, I might go grab some rupees and get some potions, because I don't know how hard this is gonna be. But we'll give it a couple more shots, just going in kinda raw. Just what we've got on our backs. Rainbow tunic and all. I should be able to get a lot of damage on him with the sword beam if I'm careful. It would also help if I could lock onto him at the beginning instead of turning around. Back away from him because he's got a constant hitbox. Soon? Ooh, ow. Uh-oh. I'm not actually sure what I'm gonna do next these days. Oh, okay. Ow. Ooh, he got me through my shield that time. Persona. But I would require spending money. So, unfortunately, probably not that. One thing I'm thinking of doing is... Oh yeah? I didn't know you were still here. What you got in mind? That's cool. You don't have to talk. I just didn't realize. But yeah, go ahead and shoot. Storm silver. Huh. Well, I am planning on doing black or white too after I finish the first one. So I could line that up for after that. I'll have to write it down just in case I forget. That does sound interesting because I haven't played Pokemon. I haven't played second generation anything in a very long time at this point. It could be cool to revisit it in ROM hack form. Skyward Sword. If I can find a working Wii Remote Plus, I might play the original Skyward Sword. I still have my Wii U plugged in, so I could play Wind Waker. Just the HD version of Wind Waker. True. That would be an appropriate next game for the Zelda side of my streams. Ow. Oh, what in the world? Why did I get caught on fire? The fires weren't near me. Yeah, I'm gonna need potions. This is... it's too fiddly. Oh, okay. So it's got all the Pokemon. That's insane. Oh, that means there's sprite art of all the Pokemon. That would be cool to see. Wow. I mean, I'm glad I got that distance from him. But I did not expect that. Oh, the beam catches you on fire. That's what was doing that. I could definitely cheese this with green potions. You know? I'm sad. Deku Nut's one of my favorite items in the series. I wish it did something here. Alright. See you next time. Hope to see you on some Resident Evil stuff, because I'm actually having a really good time. Like, I didn't expect it to be bad, I just didn't expect to like it as much as I do, so... It's been fun. Oh! I think I got him. Oh no, I just got a cutscene. Why did I get a cutscene? Oh, okay, I did do something. Uh-oh. He's got a phase 2. Oh god! He's controlling the Great Fairy statue. 5 more phases. It is an interesting twist that this is... that this is taking place in the timeline where Link fails. Now he's in purgatory. Oops, I did a jump attack. Alright, I gotta get some money. And get some potions. So I guess we'll just do... First of all, I'm gonna take a break. I have been going like 3 hours straight at this point. But I'll do this guy's time trial. That'll be a good way to get some money. I shall return. Yeah, that Storm Silver recommendation is actually especially good right now, considering I am playing DS Pokemon games already, so my layout's ready for it. Just gotta jump right into it when I get around to it. I'm sad I missed my Pokemon stream this past weekend, so hopefully I'll get Saturday and Monday in to make up for it. You gotta be kidding me. Whoa, the ropes have a hitbox. That's fine. I'm not planning. I don't think I'm gonna beat this time trial. Doing this quickly and surviving seems like it's a bit of a task. 75 floors. I've already lost 5 hearts. These keys are just in every room. And I swear it is impossible to consistently avoid getting hit by them. I would definitely need to have potions already if I expect to get through this quickly. Because I'm going to take damage trying to go fast. Okay, okay. Alright, Link. Chill out. Ooh. These guys actually sell potions for cheaper, so if I can get what I want here, that would be ideal. Berry. Don't have the money for it. I didn't even know that was an option. Hmm. I don't think a fairy is as good as a potion in this. Just because the volume of healing is so important. Getting up to 12 hearts out of a blue potion, out of an upgraded blue potion is very much worth it. And I'm gonna get blue potions. I'm gonna get 2 blue potions. And I'm gonna upgrade at least one of them. Try to get both of them. Might be too impatient to do both. And then I'm gonna save state before the fight, so I don't have to grind every time I try the fight. I won't do any save states during the fight. I just don't want to have to grind each and every time I try it. Not exactly fun. well, there goes my tunic. I don't need it anymore, so whatever. Yeah, just so you know, the devs decided it would be a worthwhile change to code in the tunic not respawning when you kill the like that made you drop it. I don't know why they thought that would be a fun change. But they sure did make that change for some reason. It's just a 100 rupee tax for daring to get hit by a specific enemy. So technically we've actually lost money on this run at this point. You gotta be kidding me. Right, Deku Nuts don't work on B-hats for some reason. What? What? Huh? You made the crows immune to Deku Nuts? Is that vanilla behavior? That can't be vanilla behavior. That doesn't make any sense. That, like, defies the logic of the game. Okay. We made a little money. I don't need my shield or my tunic back, so... we made enough money. Now the awkward part is I don't think I have I don't think I have save state hotkeyed. Oh man, I forgot to buy the special shield. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not that worried about it. It's too late in the game to be trying to learn how to parry. I don't care if it is good. It's way too late in the game to be worried about that. That's like something they should have sold instead of the typical Hylian shield. That's right, it costs money to gather mushrooms, so I'm gonna have to go on a quick run and get a little bit more money. Need the feather. Oh. The thing I don't like about this minigame is, it's actually just too hard to react to the mushrooms showing up, so you have to just sort of hope they appear next to you. Oh. Well, I don't know what I did that caused this, but the weird invisible Goron guy finally disappeared. Oh, thought we were going into a break room. That's unfortunate. I don't want to be in a fiery area without the tunic. Hello? I wish Keese always flew this low so you could lock onto them better. As you clearly see, they don't. Just like the threat of losing the one whole heart the Keese do on difficult is like too great, so you can't stop moving to look around for them. Because if they turn out to be nearer to you than you thought, and you get hit, it just like wasn't worth the effort to look around. It's a whole ordeal. A nice 20 rupees. Here's the break room. Sell me a good blue potion so I don't have to... Oh, wait, I already filled up my bottles. What do you got? Still curious. No. Alright. This is my chance to warp out, and I have plenty of money. Let's try to get enough money for that shield. I'm already down here. Let's try it. You know, this run's going well. I might get pretty deep into it and make a lot of money. Let's just give it a shot. I just took a heart and a half damage from a stray Keese that I didn't see coming. There's another one in this room that could have gotten me too. Even if I got that one. Just a base damage of 1 heart does not suit Keese. They're not that kind of enemy. I don't care if it is on difficult. That's too much damage to take from stray hits. That can be in situations where it's near unavoidable. Could be worse, though. As we see in this very trial, there's a... No, wait, is that in the... That might be in the hero trial. Not the adult trial, where there's that water room that's just a nightmare. Just immediately dumps you in with 1,000 enemies that come straight at you and you're in water. Yeah, this one has the sane and normal water room. I don't understand why these get right back up sometimes. Like, that one stayed down for a long time. But the one right next to me got right back up every time I hit it. And then some rooms like that are just busy work, frankly. Yep. Stop hitting your head on the ground. I'm curious what you're selling. Apparently there are rare items in this game. Man, it's another fairy. But my bottles are full. Also, I need the money, so I wasn't gonna do it anyways, but, like, it's really interesting that those suddenly started appearing. And only sometimes at the break room shop. So weird. It's like, is it like specifically to like ease the burden of some of the grinding? Yeah, something I didn't know about Redeads is once you kill one, they get really interested in the body, and you can just kill the other ones. Gyptos don't do that. So if you need an excuse on why you should burn Gyptos and turn them into Redeads, well, there you have it. That's a valid reason to take that strategy. Come on. Of course it came back. Man, the upgraded Razor Sword is pretty sick. Alright, I need 250 rupees for that shield. And then I need enough rupees to do the the mushroom gathering a few times. We're getting close. Cheeky invisible re-dead there. Cool. Just nothing. No contact. Made him so hard to jump attack. But they gave him so many phases where you can't hit him. That's fine. That's all green pots. That's really annoying. If you're selling a fairy again... Soup. Oh, I don't want the soup. My bottles are full anyways. So I was about to say, if you're selling a fairy again, I'm gonna start to think something's up. That's just what I needed. Special big rupee payout. That would have been nice to find a lot earlier. I forgot about those, honestly. Now we've got plenty of money. Guess I'll just go to the next break room. If I die along the way fighting recklessly, then so be it. Now I have enough money to rebuy my shield. I have a hunch that I've never been able to prove, but I think the Hylian shield actually blocks better than the mirror shield. / the mystic shield for this game. Like, I think it just has, like, better coverage or something. Could be, like, a placebo effect, just because it looks bigger. But I find it hard to believe the only difference between the mirror shield and the Hylian shield is that the mirror shield doesn't reflect nuts and rocks back at the enemies that spit at you. I find it really hard to believe that that's the only difference they bothered to make. Oh, you know what? If this is a fairy, I might drink one of my blue potions and buy it. Darn. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. That definitely made our grind a lot easier, finding that special Deku Scrub thing. I wonder how common those are. I've only seen a few. They're completely random. Like, what floor they can show up on seems to be just, like, whichever floor. Okay. Hey, wait. I just realized those special floating mushrooms might not be the only ones I can shoot with hookshot. Whoops, didn't mean to jump. And I jumped again. I'm not really sure why that one happened. I was trying to exit the first person. That's a decent run. Gathering mushrooms takes way too long. The only thing is, if the mushrooms didn't disappear so fast, so you could actually run over to them and get them, this would be a much more consistent endeavor. So that one was gone before I could aim the hookshot at it. Like, what was I supposed to do? And it's only halfway across the room. Not even that far away. And I need 60 of these things, just by the way. Because I need 30 for each potion. Every time you want to upgrade a potion. So every time you drink a potion, you have to consider, do you want to do this again? You only need 20 for the red potions, but, you know. Won't do that. Like, mind you, you have to spend 10 rupees on this every time. You have to spend 90 on the potion itself. This shop opens before the potion shop. And if you want to get a potion as soon as this place opens, you have to ask to upgrade a potion, which is not intuitive. And she'll say, oh, the shop still closed, isn't it? I'll sell you one. And she sells it for 120 rupees. It's just like, why did you make the grind like this? That's not even like a unique to this ROM hack dev. Devs just love to make things grindy, and I don't know why. It's just a bane of my existence in so many games. Gotta take me. We're good. We're in the clear on mushrooms. Alright. I'm gonna make sure my save state key is bound somewhere. That way I can make a state before the fight, so I don't have to regrind for potions every time. There it goes. That was weird. Alright. What we got? Save state, load state. Bound to the controller. I had a couple extra buttons on this thing. I mean, theoretically, that's all I really needed to do was make that save state right there, but I'm gonna make it closer. For obvious reasons. Oh, right. The other stuff that I was gonna buy that's like a bonus because I made more money than I expected. Don't want to forget about all that. Oh, that's janky looking. Interesting, though. It just seems like if you were gonna add a parry mechanic, you probably should have added it earlier than after doing the hardest challenge in the game. Okay. It does use a bomb out of your inventory. I was wondering, I was like, they can't be free. But it's not, it's only showing my arrow count, not my bomb count. I'm gonna ignore the parry mechanic for now. I might mess around with it off stream. But for now, I'm not worried about it. It is cool, though. I am pretty curious what it actually does to an enemy that you parry. Because that, like, surely they didn't program in a parry mechanic for every enemy that can be blocked in the game, right? That'd be insane. They would never do that. Okay. Let's do it. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna use Nehru's Love, but I'm gonna save it for when he's doing the Axe Throw plus Kamehameha combo. That's obnoxious. It's like, I don't think I'm gonna dodge this one. Not consistently. I am gonna equip it. Handball. Okay, we got a good pattern with it this time. I managed to dodge it. I hesitated to say that because I knew he was about to recall his axe, which was going to be like another thing I had to watch out for. Ooh, back up. Sucks. I lost my lock on, so I crouched instead of rolling away. Stop the axe throw move. It's so annoying. What? Excuse me? Why did I just lose a large majority of my health after not getting hit? Like, that was only the second time I had been hit. But also I didn't get hit. What in the world happened there? I didn't even get a chance to use my potion because that did so much damage. Despite the fact it didn't hit me. Well, here we go again. Man. I guess I could upgrade the helmet, but then I wouldn't have enough money to use the helmet. Since it's the rupee armor, essentially. I guess I just have to get farther away from him. When he does the ground pound, because apparently the hitbox is jank. Like, if it has a ground shockwave, it sure doesn't telegraph that at all. The thing about that move is that if I did use Nehru's Love during it, I can deal a lot of damage while he's just floating there, and I can't take damage. I legit thought he was going to Destructo Disc when he did that move the first time. The hand over the head thing. It's just like, that pose is too iconic. he's using this without any combination. I'm not sure that's damaging him or not. I'm not 1000% sure this is even hurting him. I don't think those arrows are doing anything. Yeah, it does a little blood splatter effect, but it doesn't do the red flash. I don't like the fire move. There's no way to tell where it's gonna spawn before it spawns. You can just get hit with bad luck. Yeah, that's definitely not doing anything. I need to stop trying it. Case in point. Use up our magic and then use a blue potion to heal. Interesting. That move actually seemed to have canceled our Nehru's Love. Oh. Yeah. Interesting. So the axe moves can cancel it. So I need to use it when he's doing other things. Like this, for example. This move that I get to do nothing but circle strafe during. If only the bow did damage. Seriously? He didn't even hit me. What is the hitbox on that move? Can't see. I can't lock onto him. See? It appeared right underneath me, and there would have been nothing I could do about it. How much health did they give him? What are the chances the sword beam isn't actually hurting him, but it's triggering the damage effect? I think there are some enemies in the vanilla game where that happens. Like, certain things against Iron Knuckles will just make them flash like you hurt them and then do nothing. Come on. I can't do anything about it when he flies in too far like that. It didn't even hit me. What do you mean? It didn't even hit me. It hadn't even come all the way out yet. Yeah, I might have to turn the difficulty down on this too, because, like, what am I supposed to do about that? He does this thing where sometimes his targeting is off and he lunges too deep. So if you try to backflip out of the way, he just keeps going anyways and hits you. And then apparently he can just laser beam you without the laser actually coming out. And then he's got the overhead axe move that just hits you anyways sometimes. I think this fight needed to cook a little bit more, maybe. Back up, hold shield. Don't try to backflip it because it's jank. Come on. First of all, I was mashing the button to get Nehru's Love to happen. Second of all, it didn't even come out before it hit me. Yeah, I don't think the sword beam does damage. Based on how fast that just went. Finn's Fury. That's new. Okay, meteors. Okay, the meteors are still coming. When's it gonna be my turn? So... oh, okay. It hadn't fully activated yet. I understand now. Pharaoh's expansion. Okay. It's just the meteors, but lasers. Are there mines, I guess? Okay. What's that mean? What's happening? So he's legit just invincible during this. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh. I can't use magic. That's good to know. I'm so glad I went grinding for blue potions. But I just can't use magic in the second phase. And it doesn't tell you that, it just flashes your magic meter as if it's in use. C1. If I stay close to him, I won't hit it. I can't dodge it. I'm too close. There was just nothing I could do. Wonder if there's something I'm missing. Some way to deactivate these effects. That way I can, like, have my magic back. Makes a comment if you pull out Hatch's Blade. I just realized I could get more range on my attacks. Since I'm not allowed to use my magic meter right now anyways, I can't use quick spins. I think Hatch's Blade might do more damage too, I just don't know. I don't know how to measure how much damage anything does. I mean, he's acting like that's what it is. Oh, great. Alright, so... I know the sword beam doesn't really do anything now. Like, judging by how fast the first phase went last time. I can't use my magic meter in the second phase. So I think what I might as well do is use up all of my Nehru's loves and just deal as much damage to him as possible in the first phase. Without using potions. And if I use it up, you know, then so be it. I've kind of figured out how to dodge most everything. It's just the stuff that appears under the ground that I can't seem to do anything about. And it's really, really risky to use the Razor Sword without Nehru's Love because he just does not care what you're doing unless you are shielding. And then some of his moves break your shield anyways, so whatever. It still hurts, but I don't take damage. Shoot. Timing on that. The moment it wore off. Come on, that was supposed to be a side hop. Man, this is ridiculous. The only downside to this is that I'm missing out on different quotes that he might say, I think. For more deaths. But I'm not grinding for potions every single time I try this. That's stupid. Like, that's just dumb. I'm not doing that. And that literally took like an hour to grind for. Come on. Yeah. It's nice. Nice to have. Seriously. Like, I can't believe they won't give you your potions back from while you're fighting him. The thing is, this ROM hack runs on console, so you're not necessarily guaranteed to have them. Also, the game autosaves. So if you do lose your potions, you can't just load your last save regularly either. Yeah, you can load this onto a flash cart and it runs on an N64. Like, for real. They made sure it ran on real hardware. So you're not guaranteed to have access to save states. And it auto-saves, so if you lose your potions, you just have to grind for more. And I'm just not sure... Please? I pressed up on the D-pad like 40 times. He just wouldn't switch to the Master Sword. Yeah, a lot of, if you've ever seen anything about, Mario 64 ROM hacking these days, they've got a lot of, they've done a lot of work to make it run smoother. So some of the more impressive looking ROM hacks actually do run on hardware. Because they actually reprogrammed a bunch of the game. Like, some teams of guys dug into the code and found out that they could make it run better. So, people have done some really cool stuff with the N64. So it still baffles me that N64 emulation is in such a sorry state. Okay, I just took damage because he stood up. Love to see it. They put a hitbox on him standing up. You gotta be kidding me. I couldn't do anything about that. I just got knocked forward right into his axe range and I couldn't get up fast enough. Oh, come on. I don't think you can guard that move either. That particular move, I think, is unguardable. I wish I could damage you. Why would they make you impossible to hit with anything during this phase? Oh. Oh. Oh no. He borked. He's borked. Borked forever. He's in the air because he did a jump attack and he didn't come back down. Okay, there we go. He just needed to do a different move that brought him back down to the ground, and it canceled. Cool. I once again, I have taken damage from his idle animations. Yeah. Now I wonder if your Storm Silver thing you recommended, I wonder if that runs on the actual DS. Oh, this is awkward. I'm gonna have to take the long way around to dodge this. He put Feoror's Wind all over the ground. I think DSIs just work with internet, like downloadable stuff. They had internal storage for that kind of thing. Is he doing less damage with his normal attacks? Hey, wait a minute. I have access to my magic right now. What happened last time? Maybe it was a glitch last time. Because it didn't, like, notify me that he had taken my magic. God, this is insane. Crap. That is interesting. I didn't even think about the other version. So they actually made 2 ROM hacks, huh? Just for the slightly different game versions. Okay, I thought that prayer move was what sapped my magic, but it's not. That was my other thought. Like, maybe when he prayed, maybe that's what that did, was sap my magic. Nope. I think it was just a bug. Shoot. I did some good damage there. You gotta be kidding me. I took damage from his idle animation while I was guarding. Yeah, his normal attacks are doing less damage during this phase. That's really interesting. I wonder if he's getting tired, and that's supposed to be like a representation. To like show that he's using his mystical powers now, but you've worn him down. Oh, there they are. The RNG on that one was just super fortunate for me because none of those appeared near me. Oh, come on. Why did I take damage there? I had my shield up and I was out of the way. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. I wonder if there's like a rock, paper, scissors thing. Like, I wonder if I use my magic, I can counter his magic somehow. Like when he uses Nehru's Love, I wonder if I can break it with Din's Fire. I can only barely see it. Gotta be real careful here. I hate this. I can't see. Oh, and they don't go away when you set them off either. They just go off again when you get near them. Oh. Phase 3? Or done? Ooh, they reused that animation. I like that. I think you could best me even with the power of Ellie on my side. Yeah, you're old. Try running for president instead. I hear that's a good place for old men to go. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Struggle against the harsh reality I thrust upon you, growing stronger each time. Except for that boss rush, which you turned down the difficulty on. My bad. I'll try again when I redesign the other one. Once you go through that gate, it will finally be over. Wait. Everything you own. Everything you are will be left behind. They found the oldest actor they could to be president. Seriously, though. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, are we going back and fighting Ganondorf for real? Or are we dying? Is this death? And getting out of purgatory? I think we're dying. Because this is the... They made this like because remember there... In the, like, official timeline, there's... the child timeline, the adult timeline, and the failed timeline. Where the hero doesn't succeed. And this seems to be taking place in that, considering he's just like, you lost the battle against Ganondorf. That's why you're here. That's why you're having nightmares. So it's interesting that they made a follow-up to a timeline that hadn't been followed up, really. Except by, you know, some of the other games in the series that aren't really closely related or anything. And that was still easier than the boss rush. Oh, they made a... Did they make a model for Link's mom? Huh. Well, that got surprisingly emotional right at the end. That's really cool. They made a real ending of the hero fails. Huh. I didn't expect that coming into this. I thought it was just gonna be just like, here's some stuff to do in our ROM hack. There we go. Good work, everyone in the development team. I have some critiques, but you did good. I'm not sure if we have the source code for this game, or if this is all made with code, with like RAM modifying code, or however it works when they don't have the source code and they modify a game. So either way, I'm sure it took a ton of work and it was very difficult. I think it needs another pass, like another balancing pass, and then like a couple of little bug fixes. Oh right, you can also play this on Wii Virtual Console. Because it runs on the original, it can also be modified to run on that. Oh. He had to go put the Master Sword back because Link is dead. Yeesh. Except that's not the pedestal for the Master Sword. Here. You have no idea how easy it is to hack your Wii these days. Literally, I am not joking. You go into the internet settings and you change the DNS server to one that leads you to a web page that hacks your Wii and modifies it for you. It's that easy now. You just have to modify your internet settings. It used to be you had to do some stuff with an SD card, and then there was a thing called Letter Bomb that sent a message to your Wii message board, and then when you open it, it hacks your Wii. But it is literally so easy these days. Yeah, it's nuts. I don't even know how they pulled it off. I have no idea how they pulled that off. But it literally, when you do like, I actually don't know what the next step after you change the DNS address is. But once you do it, it connects you to... It's kind of like being hacked in a bad way. If your DNS server gets changed to something malicious, and you type in, say, google.com, the DNS server can tell your computer, oh, this is google.com. It actually leads to this address, and it can take you to the wrong web page. It's the same thing, but it's working in your favor on your Wii. It's nuts. It's incredibly easy these days. I need to look something up. I think this is a reference. Okay, so I need Zelda timeline official. I need the death timeline, the hero fails timeline. Because where he put the sword might lead into the next game in the series on that part of the timeline. And if that's so, that's very clever work. Alright, hero is defeated. Link to the past. Yeah, that's what I thought. I couldn't remember for sure, but Link to the Past, you find the Master Sword in the Lost Woods. And this whole game takes place in a fortress in the Lost Woods. So they made a new pedestal for the Master Sword, for Shiba to put the Master Sword in the Lost Woods to lead to the Link to the Past. That's so clever. That's so good on their part. That's a genius ending for this. That kind of blows my mind. Because I thought like it's 3D, but I was like, this still feels familiar. This is the grove that you pull the Master Sword out in A Link to the Past. They made that for this. And now it's the title screen. Ooh. So what happens if I load up my file? seem to be in the save that I was right before I entered the trial. Yeah. Okay, so in Ocarina of Time, when you beat the game, Zelda goes, "I'm gonna send you back to your time now so you can have your real childhood." When she does that, it splits the timeline in two. One where the hero succeeded, but then was sent back to his timeline, and now the hero's spirit doesn't exist anymore in that timeline, and then the timeline he got sent back to. When Nintendo released the Hyrule Historia, they declared there's a third timeline actually. When the hero fails in Ocarina of Time, it leads in to the Super Nintendo game A Link to the Past. So what the devs of this ROM hack did was they made the Master Sword end up in that grove where you find the Master Sword in A Link to the Past. So they basically filled in a gap in the timeline that hadn't been explained with a ROM hack. For funsies. And I'm super impressed with the attention to detail on that. I buy one more heart container. Mine now. Yeah, very, very interesting stuff on that ending. That boss fight was pretty good. A little buggy. That's to be expected. It's a ROM hack. I wish there were ways to damage him in his phases where he can't seem to be damaged. That would be extra nice. Oh, I missed. Hold on, this feels like a secret, actually. These jumps line up too well. Huh, maybe not. Anyways. Well, that was really cool. I got pretty frustrated with the boss rush. I don't feel like that's my fault, really. I tried. I was very patient with it. I just couldn't take another night of not making progress because the boss rush is stupid. Like, why are you gonna make Volflagia do 5 hearts of damage after I've already had to fight 4 bosses to get there? And one of them does tons of damage because you guaranteed get hit by it. Freaking jellyfish. Parasite monster. I will not be going back and redoing those fights on my preferred difficulty. Not worth it. They're cool, but they're not that fun to do all in a row. Aw, man, I can't jump behind a shop. But yeah, all in all, I've had a lot of fun with this. I might even play it a little more on my own time, because there's a 100 wave reward for doing the combat trials. You only need to get to 50 to get the biggest wallet, but there's one more reward for doing a 100 run. I still have to I have to do the time trial to get the last bottle, which I'll probably need for that 100 thing. So I will probably play this on my own time. Like, I had a good enough time with it. It's just the parts that were frustrating were extremely frustrating. Alright, but I need to call it a night. I streamed so long tonight that all of my typical raid targets went to bed. Yeah, I think that's partially what it was based on. Because it's like 75 rooms of... The hero trial is 75 rooms of all the enemies you've faced before, plus a couple of new ones. I'm curious why they didn't put the boss fights in the trials, and instead put them in their own thing. I'm thinking it might be because they were actually too hard that way. It's like having to do 75 floors and then fight an enhanced Bongo Bongo and Twin Rova. Might have been like prohibitively difficult in the harder difficulties. Might have been in the easier difficulties. If they didn't make them quite so hard, or like if they just didn't do quite so much damage, maybe it would be fine. But they can still trip you up and hit you pretty hard, even if they did less damage. So maybe they just held off on doing it that way. Speaking of Thousand Year Door, I hear there's new content. Like new post-game content. But I have yet to confirm this because I don't want to spoil what it is. Do you have any knowledge on that? Yeah, they did something, they did that for Mario RPG and it was really good. There was one fight that I don't think they play-tested. But other than that, there was really awesome. I won't spoil those either, just in case you don't know. I assume because you are interested in Thousand Year Door, you might also be interested in Mario RPG if you haven't played it yet. I was pretty happy with the post-game content. Really made me put my thinking cap on and bend my strategies in a way I didn't expect to have to do. And get really good at super jumps. That was also extremely important. It's a good speedrun. The old version and the new version are both very good speedruns in their own right. They're so different. Because the original game has a glitch where you can teach a character. Well, you might be talking about the original game, not the remake. So if you watch the original game speedrun, then you already know this. But the original game has a glitch where you can teach other characters' moves. And Peach has a very strong magic attack stat, but no strong magic attacks to speak of. So you can give her Mallow's spells and she just wrecks the whole game. It's incredible. Right. So, okay, so you watched the remake. So imagine all of Mallow's insanely powerful spells and him carrying the run. But Peach has them. And she's got an even higher magic attack stat than him. And she has healing. Like good healing, not like Mallow healing. It's really wild. Can't believe this isn't a secret. All those jumps line up perfectly. Yeah, and it's not even that hard of a glitch to do. That's the crazy thing. All you need to know is where to position your characters in the menu, and then you jump up to hit a star, and you go into the menu while you're jumping, I think. Or like after you hit the box, but before you hit the ground. And the star like actually starts playing. And you swap the two characters that you want to steal each other's moves. And then they have to level up during that star. And the wrong character will just get the move that was supposed to be learned at that level. It's really cool. It's one of those funky little programming things. It's like, I don't know how this happened, but I'm glad it did. Kitty, why are you croaking at me right now? Did you sleep too heavy and now your voice is all grumbly? Alright, Cat wants me to go to bed. And I'm done with the game and I'm just rambling now, so I shall do that. Unless, of course, you had someone in mind for a raid. Since all my usuals are in bed already. Speaking of glitches, I can just jump through the floor there. Nothing? Alright. I guess I'll just call it then. Oh. I don't know if I'm gonna do an afternoon stream tomorrow, or just the evening stream. I really want to do another Pokemon stream, so I'm definitely gonna make an attempt to be there in the evening. But I might have an extra afternoon stream as well. It just sort of depends on how I'm feeling tomorrow. It's been a really long week. But, you know, you're on the Discord. Oh, speaking of which, I didn't post anything on the Discord about the memory card, the GameCube memory card thing, because I couldn't find anything. I found the N64 memory card that I was thinking of, but nothing on the GameCube one, so, you know, didn't get around to it. I forgot to mention that. Just one more thing before I go. So, you know. Okay. For real this time. Good night. Thanks for being here. I had a lot of fun, despite my rage. And that's that. I'm gonna sleep. I'm probably gonna sleep until noon tomorrow.